Wow, I see how it is trying to gaslight me. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, I just checked through the Discord embed or whatever. No, it loads up just fine. But yeah, gaslit yourself. Uh, I am pretty beat today. But mainly a little bit on the food coma side, and I think honestly I've been having too much coffee or whatever. Cause I made like a whole big thing of like cold brew. And for trails last night, I was on my second big cup of cold brew, and I'm like, oh, maybe this wasn't a good idea to have not just one, but two cold brews in a day. I'm like, oh. Because after the stream, I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna be up until 3 in the morning. Oh shit. Yeah, still kind of feeling the tiredness from my poor decisions with that, but we're here to relax with some Honkai Star Rail tonight. Patch or update 2.4 came out. New march path. We're going back to the Xianzhou Lafu, or is it a different ship? But either way, though, we're going back to the Xianzhou and doing a new set of story stuff there. So yeah, hey Mel, how you doing? All right, so Lafu, okay. But yeah, let me go get Star Rail booted up real quick. But yeah, I think the food coma was kind of hitting me a little bit. Also, I do have like a little thing of like mooncake, like that I'm kind of snacking on or whatever. It's a big piece, so it's gonna take some time for me to like figuratively and literally chew through. Also, like my family got this like variety pack or whatever. This coconut mooncake is weird and not in the good way. Well, I mean, it's like different from the normal or different from like the usual mooncakes I've had before. Cause I never had a what was it? Never had coconut before, or like those like little strips of coconut or whatever. Also, hold on, my Star Rail audio is not working. Okay, now there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so new update and all. Go back to the Lafu, and also March is apparently training under Yinli and Yanqing, I think, with her with her swordsmanship stuff. And also, you can actually try to unlock, or you can actually click to unlock the new March early. But you know what's funny about this? Like, if you go try to unlock it, you get the flavor text of this path is the antithesis to that of the Trailblaze. Basically, it's like, hey, come on, don't skip it. What about all the things that lead up to this? Come on, think about the full experience or whatever. It's pretty funny. Don't skip the story to get the rewards now. Only villains do that. But yeah, okay. Let's go. You have an interstellar message, please check it promptly. Oh, is it just Arlen and Japard? Okay. Why is it- wait. Why is my in-game frame rate choppy? Wait, why is this choppy? My settings are all in the usual. Maybe I should just tune down some stuff like a couple notches, because I'm getting some weird hitches. Maybe V-sync it? Okay, that's much better. Actually, wait, let me do like a little voice test real quick just to double check the volume again.
Lady Jade is like nobility to me. Beautiful and capable. She's always so kind and willing to guide and support the younger generation. When I think about the first time I met her, I still get nervous. Time does fly. Just leave this to me, Lady Jade.
Okay, I think that should be fine. Alright. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Ah. Oh.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well,
Cool.
things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
Oh.
It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Oh.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou La Fu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Leviathan fossils too. Oh, fuck it.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Don't worry, you got D-Ting.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Let's see. Discuss travel plan with other members. Wait, discuss plans with Donhung and March. Oh, okay, so this is the optional one here.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
I really wonder if this is going to be like something to build up for in like some later update or whatever. Us getting some research fossils or materials or whatever for Rame. Have we met before?
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon from a son. God damn it. Have a safe trip.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yeah, I love souvenirs.
Kalinga Abyss.
That's why geniuses are interested.
Wait, transdimensional evolutionary theory filling the...
Don't miss us too much.
Okay, so they just read the exact same thing. Oh, no, that's nothing new. What is going on? Why does it feel like my in-game FPS is just dropping?
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Hey Phoenix, how you doing? I'm doing fine. Just trying to stave off some food coma while trying to enjoy the new Star Rail update. Seems fine there. Or, seems fine for you? Yeah, it's probably just me seeing things, but I don't know. Just took a huge nap and all? Ah.
By the way, Donhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
What's wrong with us wandering around? We're just gonna get some milk tea and, you know...
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
Oh, whoops. So here's something for all of you, a poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed, or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased, I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Let's see, Kirby, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice on that the Express is docked in the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Lafu already? Quick kind of news, huh? It's the boy. Yeah, the General sent me to welcome you all at Starskip Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there are so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Oh,
Did
Peppershy
they
tourist.
just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we definitely know a lot about Penacody. Oh, that is for sure. Mughal fell spotted.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
The RM Alley.
did,
Oh
but the
shit!
locals
Wait,
were all like,
wait. How did that select something? Wait. What the fuck? I didn't even click on the thing as what the fuck? I didn't even see what the other choice was. Oh, come on.
Come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Luofu. It's so boring here.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Oh. So it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not visit RM Alley?
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Oh, it is him. It's the boy. Meet Yanqing again.
There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast.
Oh my god.
Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Oh my god.
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek. Bruh. Let's keep it relatively normal. Long time no see.
Long time no see.
It's been a while.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Danheng. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar.
I don't want to hear no more about delves.
With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
The Xianzhou Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge.
Star
It's
Forge?
responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments.
I'm sorry, if I remember correctly, I'm getting flashbacks to Knights of the Old Republic 1 right now. like, dude, I've been like reading up on so much about Knights of the Old Republic 1 because of nostalgia, and I swear to God, now I'm just seeing it fucking everywhere, dude. I can't escape it. Come on. If I remember correctly, the Star Forge was like the final zone where you go invade it and try to fight the final boss and everything. Even Yahtzee just did a review of that. Yeah, I saw the Yahtzee video too. Although I do disagree on the take that like range weapons are useless. Cause like I've seen and read up on builds, haven't gotten around to playing or doing the build myself, but range builds are a thing. And also force specific builds. But usually people tie the like, what was it? The gameplay and identity of a Star Wars game to, you know, it's like, oh, once you get the lightsaber, it's just lightsaber all day, every day, nothing else. Not necessarily the case with Knights of the Old Republic. But, you know, because people always tie that signature look of the Jedi and lightsabers, like, together and everything, it's like, why would a like, at least, like, from, like, a thematic or fan perspective, it's like, why would a Jedi ever use a blaster? That seems silly. But yeah, like, range builds are a thing.
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
Wait, how do you pronounce the name again?
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
You're pretty much the same in that regard. No, I got a roaster. I got a roaster.
I agree.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Oh, cinematic.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Wait. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. If enemies use attacks, apply one stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger... Wait. Okay. When the Bloodlust reaches a certain amount of stacks... At the same time, Moon Rage countdown is on the action order. When the countdown turn begins, it's dispelled across... Oh, so they all share, like, an enrage bar. Also, fuck you, game. I want Acheron too. Shut up.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Spend freely.
Some value as eternal.
I'm asking questions. A test. 0 points.
Hedge your bets.
Not good.
Oh, he's fast. Alright. That's one way to introduce Yin Li. Beat.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
He stole his sword. Stole his fucking sword. Oh my god.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new.
Oh my god.
Wait, my sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution. Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was restored to its original state.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Oh my god, we're just gonna keep like egging him on the whole maturity thing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know they're kobolds.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
The Swarm disaster?
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. And their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
What's he got against us? We helped save the Luofu.
Success and failure are predetermined.
But yeah, speaking of like Second Wind earlier, like, have y'all heard about what's been going on internally and stuff with like Second Wind? Like, Sebastian or Frost ended up resigning from Second Wind because of like how the CEO Nick has been basically running things very, very badly and utilizing the Second Wind Discord to go on crusades to harass people, among many other very bad things. So, ooh boy. Like, what was it? Like, cause I don't know too much about the Escapists and like the whole history about the people leaving to make Second Wind, but I did like the content they made. You know, Cold Take, Design Delve, and you know Yahtzee's fully Ramblomatic and stuff. But then seems like things are gonna fall apart with all the stuff that's been going on. Apparently, it's like it's pretty like bad with the stuff I've been hearing about Nick, the CEO of the Second Wind group. Not a good person.
Been a long journey, Elder Hwaiyan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
But yeah, apparently like I forgot who else, but recently another person resigned from Second Wind too for similar reasons, I believe. So, which is a shame because like there's a lot of cool content that I liked on with the Second Wind
General,
group.
I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Let's see. I dreamed about you on Penacony. Oh my god. Frost quit and burned the heck out of his bridges. Yeah, I don't know like how the other perspective. I don't know like the other perspective of the whole story, but like, yeah, basically not a good look with like the whole or for Second Wind in general. I'm like, ugh. Did you miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did she and General Jing Yuan become such good buddies, Don Hung? They seem to be having a great time.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Oh my god, we're all just like desyncing the greetings. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
you Lee in the corner just I don't know where. Wait, has she been there the whole time? She's just staring at us.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Can't believe you forgot her name. Yeah, I have a name. No one knows our name.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She took my sword.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger. Turns out it's yours.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
What the fuck rule is that? It's so stupid.
As for this little sword,
It was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Xianzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Oh, damn. Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's the Flame Wheel Octet the General spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhu Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Zhu swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, Little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
I'm a robber, not a thief.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry, so he can forget about it for now.
Damn. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Ah.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry.
Even a training dummy.
You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan, but that General Huaiyan, he looks
thin and
so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Perhaps he's a robot? There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh my god.
I'd like to live a little longer.
I like to live.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
This is the report Xianzhou just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Corporate babble.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Sure. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Oh. He
You're
opened his eyes.
overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing...
So wait. The ins and outs of the Ambrosial Arbor disaster.
She has come specifically for you.
Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh. Hit him.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to
It's
meet
the
you in
VA.
person, Arbiter Generals.
Retainers of the Merlin's Claw.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza,
Jiaoqiu
retainers of the
Moza.
Merlin's Claw.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astro.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. I'll get it for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on! Didn't the Lawfu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Fentilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself?
Oh boy. I love internal politics and scheming. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. Oh, I really do think the food coma and coffee are really hitting me right now. Holy crap. Maybe next night will just be another chill night, and then we'll do daybreak on Sunday. Oh god. I do want to chill with some Star Rail though, still, regardless.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Hey, we get front seats.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Like, all the red flags are just, like, going off in Dan Heng's head. Meanwhile, like, Yanqing is relatively oblivious to all, like, the implications of people's appearances or movements. Really shows the difference in experience between the two. I mean, obviously, Yanqing's younger and Dan Heng is, like, still has his experiences and knowledge from his time as, Dan Feng. Or basically Imbibitor Lune or whatever.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Well, I mean, at least Yanqing's self-aware.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Is that supposed to make it feel better? Well, whatever happened to, like, maybe there's something else we can do, or let's just do something else, or... Well, why just say, I was like, well, you can't do anything about it. Well, I mean, there's, like, a couple ways to interpret that, but, like...
Did I say something wrong? Again?
Again? You're a real master of conversation. Please, March, just keep quiet. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. Stop, stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
That's different.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh my god. Is this the same voice actor as that, like, angry-ass reporter in Zenless Zone Zero? He has that same angry vibe. Actually... Oh yeah, wait, Scott.
Voice sounds familiar.
Oh my god.
Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Yeah, is this piece of shit?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways, but straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Oh my god, I might as well just change his name to Karen, holy shit.
Just as I've said it many times already, once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen.
Shady?
It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lawfu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, According to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Oh my god.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped Aram Alley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott,
Oh my
right?
god.
Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Bro, we're gonna go back to the Ace Attorney format. Let's go.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Actually, hold on real quick. Let me splash some water in my face. Oh my god. Ugh, God, I'm feeling so out of it right now. Okay, I'm back. Ugh, much better with a splash of cold water. Wait. Oh, they updated the format? At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered successful, otherwise it's a failure. During the negotiation, if either party's morale drops to 0, the thing immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiations end. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to do, click to get more info.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Wait. Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Picks on the weak but fears the powerful. Abide by the rules, at least on the surface. Let's use Yanqing's authority.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him that you'll proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. So how's the negotiation button work? Skip this round. Return to the previous. Double the results of this round of negotiations. Oh. So you can either dodge the question, go back to a previous one you probably fucked up on, and then... Huh. Even if we set aside... These are incredibly valuable, you want to be able to pay for it. Do we want to pay for it though? Or maybe we just go with like, it's like, you think we can't pay it? We can, you son of a bitch. Or I don't know. Cause... Oh fuck it, you know what? Emotional trigger.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
Ugh. You wish.
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed
hold
Runway's
on.
experimental subjects, but have I ever paid a penny for them? And now you think you can just come and ask me for compensation?
Oh my god! I really wish we could read the full response before committing, but holy shit!
Listen up, brat. Don't think that your fancy connection to the Genius Society scares me. The IPC and those geniuses are working together. We're not taking orders from them. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Like, no joke though. Like, it really is annoying that we don't see the full line, because if I read that we're gonna go in the direction of the Genius Society, I wouldn't have picked that. But, oh my god, dude. This really feels like a whole dumb, like, Fallout 4 situation, or whatever, when, like, you see dialogue choices of, like, some paraphrase shit, but then it ends up being something else that you don't want to pick. Oh my god, dude.
Huh? Could you repeat that? Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show me your extensive connections. Escalate the issue. Try to resolve using Xianzhou regulations. Try to resolve using IPC regulate. What the fuck? Like, I really wish we could see the breakdown of like what it is we're gonna bring up. Sure, extensive connections.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild?
Yeah, I don't think that's
too?
gonna work.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
Like, I'm just really bothered by the fact that we don't see the full response so we know what it is we're about to say. Like, holy shit. Because, like, when I see some of these options, like, my head thinks, like, one way about how we can try to, like, use, like, certain angles against them. Oh my god.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Aww.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Aw. Red hands and feet. Huh.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
He looks cool.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
God damn.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Oh.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Oh. Oh. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel it. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel, then the affected ally fall into the terrified state. Is this fucking, like, sectoid mind control or terror effect in fucking XCOM? Like, they try to fear or mind control someone and the only way to, like, dispel it just to hit them or throw a flashbang at them? Bruh.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Spend freely.
Easy, Numby.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points. Damage sustained. Fail.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Oh my god, just shifting the blame to us at every opportunity. Fuck off.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord!
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
So they can take it from themselves.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
So... young, cute, miniature. Y'all know I gotta select number 3. Miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you 3 are coming too, right?
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Huh. So it's kind of like a wolf-like design? Claws and everything. Huh. Hi! Sushang, what are you doing?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're serious while you're standing guard. I'll leave it to you. Pull a funny face at her. Pull a funny face.
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Wafa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye. Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Any other thing around here?
Can you just give me some peace and quiet?
Nothing with this one.
You say you're around keeping commission?
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand,
Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Linksha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh boy. Time for a fight.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying. A Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure. I can give it back to you now. But on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Dude, seriously, what is with the bots and Twitch right now? Holy shit.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
To be young at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh my god. How do I put this team together? Actually, what team do you put with Yanqing?
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
When Yunli takes action, she will use the tactics to defeat the enemy first. Number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli are recorded here.
Sure,
Wait.
I'll play along.
Wait, I didn't mean to basic attack. What the fuck? Hello?
Bladed flight!
Hedge your bets.
Ill fate descends.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to bleed through clouds! You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts.
Bro,
It's such a shame to see
he
you
only
misuse
has
your sword
fucking single target. What do I do?
Ill tidings manifest.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Sure, I'll play along.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All in. Grace and elegance.
Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Bleed through clouds!
Hedge your bets.
What do you want to know?
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
No,
The dice have been cast.
Imagine using Yanqing in 2024. Bro, I hate this.
Bust.
So much.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time for swordplay! Blade and flight!
Watch your head.
Alright, he lost damage because he took health damage.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Ill fate descends.
Grace and elegance.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
Mind your manners.
Through clouds!
Destiny isn't chosen.
A one-time enemy! Blade and flight! I win, Miss Yun Li!
You got lucky.
Oh, he certainly got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Oh my god.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh.
Well fought, my young friends.
Hit her.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the War Dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all.
Just sparring.
Lee and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
The Vanquishing General?
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General.
Oh.
Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
God damn.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Incidentally, Feixiao, same VA as Viola from Daybreak last night. Oh, no wonder.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Feixiao leisurely walks to the ancient seaside shore to wait.
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Law Fu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Oh.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Ah.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Ah. Meanwhile, Yanqing and Kirby return to the Exalting Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That
Aww.
aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Oh, so this is how it starts.
You think so too, right?
Oh yeah, Xianzhou's swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. That general is totally something else. Those moves are fabulous.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
What? No, I wasn't. What the fuck? Hey, you take that back.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Chaos? Crossing of blades and hearts.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
I don't believe in ghosts. Cultured people love visiting.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Here to go chaos. Bullshit. Wait a second.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time. And I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A gift?
Yes, It's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Damn.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Oh my god, Yanqing, you're totally jinxing yourself right now.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
It could be you, it could be me, it could even be... Hey, Stoffel, how you doing?
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Time to break out Super Break Sushang. I'm too lazy to gear her up.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
Well, Super Break March. I'm honestly really wondering how I'd want to build the new March. Because, like, I do have... because I don't have many teams that actually do, like, a straight-up break build. So, because I know I don't have Firefly, and I don't have, who else is suited for break builds? I forget. But, mainly Firefly. But then, what was it? But yeah, like March apparently is like really good with it, so I'm like kind of debating whether or not I want to build her as Break or just have her standard crit and stuff. I'm not sure.
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Dan Heng? Why don't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March. Accept it.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough.
Jade?
Just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
A decade?
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be?
How boring.
Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best sword master on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
That is not what I said!
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Yeah, because you're always benched.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay.
You glad Styles more lines now? Hopefully that'll continue. Yeah, it'd be really nice if, like, they gave the Trailblazer more, like, actively voiced lines during these kinds of cutscenes. Really adds to the liveliness or seriousness, or, you know, just adds to the scenes in general, depending on whatever's going on in the story. Wait, how are you doing, Seneca? Cloud Knights? Yeah, that's just the name of the night group.
Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan, smiling silent. I stumbled over my words, so I couldn't read it.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I don't know why. Why is it for the main story, the black screen text fades away so fast, but then in all the side quests they take a million years to go away? Why is it always like this? It fucking pisses me off.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
So Warner Street is... Zach might be Mo's new VA. I heard something about that, I think? I haven't looked too much into like the Mo's VA side of things. In recent Star Rail news, I've only read up on the whole Argenti and Ho-Ho Mr. Tail thing. Still bummed out about the Argenti VA replacement. Like, I mean, like, and the fact that, like, I'm not sure, like, why Adam Gold kind of, like, got replaced. Since he's not really active on Twitter, I mean, for good reason, you know, probably save himself the sanity. But some speculation is saying that, like, he might be having some health issues, so that could be why. But anything beyond that is going a bit too far with speculation, so we don't know. But yeah, I feel really bummed out because, like, his voice really was, or really sold Argenti's voice to me. Not to harp on Talon too much for, you know, replacing, basically going into substitute for Argenti's voice from now on, but doesn't hit the right tones or bits of, like, subtlety with the delivery. Although, you know, we'll have to see once Argenti gets more fully voiced cutscenes and everything. Probably might be just like some adjusting time since I'm so used to Argenti's EN lines and everything. But, like, I think it's just more of the fact that I'm just too used to the old voice actor that I'm too biased to look or to properly see how Talon does as Argenti. You have no idea about Ho-Ho's VA situation? Yeah, I don't know anything about what's going on with Ho-Ho's old EN VA. So we don't know anything about that. And some people, at least with their initial reactions, seem a bit mixed with her new voice actor and, like, the way she reads her lines or her voice is pitched or something. I mean, I don't have Ho-Ho, and it's been a while since I did the Ghost Hunting Squad questline, so I don't remember too much about how Ho-Ho's old voice sounds. But yeah, I'm not sure. Although I did remember listening to Mr. Tail for a bit, so like, not the biggest fan of Mr. Tail's new lines, but like, it's kind of like missing that certain growliness to it. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's like a certain aspect that's like feels like it's missing now that like we have the new voice to compare, I guess. I don't know.
Elder Hawaiian is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Arm Alley, Fei Xiao meets with their old comrade in arms. Son of a bitch. Oh, Yukong.
Claw waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other, right, Yukong?
30 years.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu?
Pichu.
Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Oh yeah.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jingyuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jingyuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Oh?
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Well, shit. After a day running around, you arrive at the Petrior Inn for a well-deserved rest. Oh, now this lingers longer? Okay. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Not now, Topaz. Sounds the phone. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
March to Mastery, a Star is Born. Oh god. So, Rame's come into play here. Huh.
There you are.
Let's see. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
Master Yanqing.
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7 ways to you and Don Hug. God damn it! I can only read the. What the fuck? Let me read the rest of the text.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Reverse mentorship gift. Huh.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories.
Accessories!
I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
See? See? How
Oh
can
my
you
god,
compete
these fucking
with me?
kids.
I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
This is totally gonna end well.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master
Oh my
Yanqing?
gosh, it's gonna be a never-ending chain of trying to one-up each other.
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Oh my god. Moments later.
So
Ah,
what do you think,
pretty.
Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of.
Oh no.
It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Your natural movements? She really just uses a bow.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Ready to shine.
See, no rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first, then learn a few moves from me? Oh, the Sifu buff, right? Understood. Now ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Sifu's attacks can accumulate charge.
And agile in your movements.
Can accumulate charge from March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Strike with heart.
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Slap! Like this?
Well done! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Again. Right on time.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Meanwhile, they're doing all the work.
Blade and flight!
Oh, I get it.
Oh, I get it.
With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Yes, you.
Mountains fall! Right on time.
Descend to earth.
Time for swordplay.
Man, this is really tempting me to pull for Yinli with like the barely any pulls I had to my name. But I also want face shout so much. Oh my god, dude. I don't have enough Jade for anyone.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain. Strike with heart.
You'll make good practice. Nice job.
Yes, you!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Less carbs?
Iron is what are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Slap! Melt! Ugh. Yeah! Awesome! Alright, check out this move!
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Oh my god. Man, I'm doing fine. A little bit sleepy from food coma and I think maybe overdoing it on like coffee the other day when I was playing Trails. Probably having 2 cups of cold brew was not necessarily the best of ideas. But yeah.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Oh my god, this is... I feel so bad for March right now.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
You suffer from shiny hunting and Pokemon? You went over odd today? Keep going, Bryce. I believe in you.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Oh my god.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh my god. The other issue is with dual wielding is the lack of defense. More offensive options, but defense suffers. Yeah, it kind of depends. Also depends on what you have for your offhand weapon. Because usually, like with a lot of other characters depicted as dual wielding, they usually don't depict them as having like a shorter weapon in their offhand to kind of like make up for like dual wielding as opposed to one hand with shield or whatnot. Because, like, you know, yeah, like long sword and a short sword or parry dagger or some other shit. I'm not 100% familiar. But then if you just try to have, like, let's say 2 fucking long swords or some shit, then it's just like, well, it's gonna be a little bit unwieldy. Yeah, one for offense and another for defense, and you just kind of like, you have like the shorter blade to kind of like help give you extra room to like move your arms and body around and stuff. Something like that, I don't know. If they slip past the long blade, your short blade can catch the weapon. Something like that.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Why is this lingering? Tread on a brand new path. Yay! New path unlocked. Switch. Okay, now I can finally equip her with all the good shit. Okay, so we got this. We got... I need a... Where is it? We got this. And this. And... I don't have shit for boots. Actually, I'm curious. What will this enhance to? Crit! Well... Okay, this one's scuffed as fuck already. But... Nah, that sounds like more relevant stuff. Well... I really don't like either of these, honestly. Wait. I could just steal Bronya's because, like... One, I haven't been using her lately, but... Yeah, no, I could just steal Bronya's. Hold on. There we go. Fully kitted. And then, let's see. So wait, you can actually duel with halberds? A bit hard to do, but sword and offhand is a thing? Aw. Imaginary boost. Ugh, I do not have many good options. And attack percent. Well, technically either attack or break. Well, if I'm going break build, but no, my build's actually no, my build's going for attack. Let's see. Well, it's gonna be offset right now, so it's not like I have good options. So, oh, I had this one equipped for the heck of it. There we go. Because ideally you kind of want the arena set, but I don't have an arena orb to put on. Yeah. Oh yeah, what cone? That was not very good for Brian either. It was only there for the speed, because I didn't have any other options at the time. And yeah, I haven't been using my Bronya in a long time. Mostly because, like, the Bronya Zila comp for me, it's been falling off really hard. Like, it's still strong, but I think it's, like, hit that point where I can't break through MOC 11 or 12 with Bronya Zila, unless I either have Zila Eidolons or her Light Cone to make up for the damage that I'm missing otherwise, because Zila's gear is pretty damn strong as far as I can reasonably take it without overcommitting. Like, her crit ratio is pretty good, like, Bronya's there for boosting and she has, like, decent speed if I remember correctly. But then it's just, like, other factors and maybe the turbulences didn't really help out, so I'm just like, man, I really feel like I don't have much use for Zila and everything. Wait, let me check March real quick. What's the recommended light cones? the Zila light cone. And then there's oh, that's the ratio one. The next one will be swordplay then. The catch is March and her Sifu have to attack only one target at a time to maintain stacks. Attacking a different target with March will drop the stacks, but doing so with the Sifu will cause March to launch a follow-up at the target of the Sifu's attacks, dropping her stacks. Or you can give Topaz's Light Cone. Or you can have the Herta one. Let's see, with the Herta one... Man, I really need, like, hunt light cones. Yeah, maybe I'll just take it off of Zila for now.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more. You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
You hate doing full-on hunting? What's the recommendation? Yeah, basic attack makes sense. Oh my god. You know what? Oh fuck it, I'm gonna go straight for Tracy real quick. Let's see, hunt, this one, switch POVs.
Our paths cross once more. What do you want to know? Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Let's settle this.
Eternal.
Destined for oblivion.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Ill fate descends.
I'll see you off.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Let's settle this.
There's more. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny, ill fate descends.
You chose the wrong enemy.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Alright, let's see. Where's March? Just need a little bit more.
Our paths cross one.
Meanwhile, since you heard Blake again.
Ill tidings manifest.
Let's settle this.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal sleep. The
Dead return!
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
They up and went and picked like for Ruby to voice Black Swan. Oh, right.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends. That's half the work on the still waters of oblivion.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
What do you want to know?
When Firefly dropped in the Hility, superiority got real quiet. You know how it goes with gacha metas. People just gravitate towards the newest, shiniest
you chose
thing.
the wrong enemy.
Some value, I suppose.
Meanwhile, I'm still here suffering.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, that should be enough for March. Where is she? March.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Oh god, it's gonna take a little while to get this. Or to get this going. But yeah. I mean, 143 speed, not bad, but man, we gotta work on that crit ratio. Although we still have like, what was that? 18.7. 18, that's 123 roughly. Not bad. And considering the attack? Oh, right. Also the fact that we're missing the full set bonus for the arena set. Right. Yeah, because that's extra crit and possibly extra stats, assuming. Yeah. Surely faster than Firefly. Surely. Let's go get some achievements. Witness the battle for supremacy between Yanqing and Yunli. Gift of Gab. Convince the IPC specialist using your own speechcraft. Let's see. Open cargo and that's a different from an open casket. Hold up. Oh, that's surely not like a spoiler description. And now the most dangerous prisoners have broken free. Uh-huh. Surely. Oh, man. Man, Yuli's kid seems really cool, but I'm just like, man. Also, part of the issue is like going for her light cone as well. Because the caveat is that while she functions completely perfectly at E0, you need her light cone, which naturally has increased aggro rates, with greatly increases the wearer's chance of being attacked. That's the caveat with not needing Eidolons for her. So if you don't have this, you're pigeonholed into using Lynx to pair with Yunli, and pretty much maintaining the heal buff on Yunli all the time. Because Lynx has a thing where, oh, if you apply the survival heal to a destruction or... Was it destruction or hunt or destruction preservation? Actually, let me check that. Boop. Yeah, destruction and preservation will increase their chances of getting attacked. Although it would give me a good reason to actually try to gear up Lynx, but turns out the dangerous prisoners are the friends we made along the way. Yeah, we can see some old friends again.
Or maybe we can go.
Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yunli just like blankly eating some like stuff right there. Wait, this is cute. Hold on. Let me take a quick picture real quick. I have to like take it off the screen for a second because whenever you window capture something on OBS, the window you capture gets like a yellow border. So if I print screen, it'll capture the yellow border as well. Marches. The writers knew what they were doing.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Well, I mean, like, they did say time marches on and everything, but oh my god, yeah, we're skipping weeks. MC does not need the way of the sword. Not yet. But yeah, I kind of wonder what the next path would be. I think my friend mentioned something about some leaks about what the next path would supposedly be, but obviously I declined from knowing about it. But yeah, because we already have Destruction, which is the tutorial, which is the base one. Preservation from Bellabog, and then Harmony from Penacony. So really has me curious about like any of the 4 other main paths, whether it be Hunt, Nihility. I can't imagine like Nihility. Abundance, which would be pretty funny considering we're on the Lawfu and everything. And then what was the other one? Never really had Preservation. Erudition. Actually, how would Erudition Trailblazer be? Huh. Well, that'd be interesting. The way of the trash can.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Ooh. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. Oh, wait. Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
They both shake their heads.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate
Decades!
a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Have you seen the old lady in Granblue? She's omniscient.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
The old lady could probably beat up C. Hummet.
Miss
Probably.
March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
And don't forget to spec into improved two-handed fighting to reduce the attack penalties.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
The most powerful sword is the one you wield.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
Flying swords are a cultivation thing. Is that why Yanqing gets bodied all the time?
You didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance.
Wait, that March face is such a nice like reaction face. Hold on. Wait, I need to screenshot that.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Chuckle, pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry, or I'm getting hungry. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
So is that like... show us like the inner workings of March 7th's mind? All of her brain cells like just share the same like... same message?
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Food is healing. Have you checked out the Trail series? Food buffs are crazy.
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal
Or an
school
MMO
I
for that
follow
matter.
on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in
Ranja?
food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
I don't cook. Her brain cells tell her and communicate to you, build effect hit rate. No! Never!
Seeing the way you're
It's
looking
outdated.
at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seems like he got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bro. Oh no, no.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop,
Hey, Roblox,
it's
how you
able to
doing?
numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Yancheng, let me introduce you to Mao Mao. Have you ever watched a show called Apothecary Diaries?
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Oh, come on.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all
No, that's just the same lines.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become—
Yeah, no, they're just repeating like certain lines.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Oh.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Something
Do you see that airship?
dubious is going on.
That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Ah, this is a cool shot. Huh. Hold on real quick. I really wish we had like an easy way of accessing like some kind of like in-game gallery for all these like CGs and stuff.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
So that's what people meant when they said they were trying to avoid a Pela situation. You just get a hand away with a cross like, it don't matter in the realm of swordsmanship. No wonder.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
Breaking news, Yanqing cancelled. Breaking news? More like cold news.
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
What situation? Pela situation. In earlier versions of Star Rail, Pela was canonically revealed to be 16 years old, but then because of, or what was it? Like, no. So, there's the initial story bits of Belobog, and you get introduced to Pela, and then you hear about how she played in Serval's band as a drummer. She went drinking because like she has text messages sent to the Trailblazer as part of daily messages that were then removed or changed from the game. But she was clearly drinking and under the influence of alcohol. But then in a later update with the museum quest line, then she all of a sudden says that she's 16. And then everyone in the community was throwing up their arms going, wait, what is going on with the timeline here? So you're saying that she went to like the Belobog like academy or played in Serval's band at the age of 6 or some shit? And she was drinking underage? And I was like, wait, what's going on? And then MiHoYo probably kind of like got caught with their pants down going, wait, oh shit, we kind of forgot about that. And then they retroactively went back and scrubbed part of the text off to make it more ambiguous or remove some of the underage drinking messages or whatever. So I'm just like, bruh. And now I'm guessing to skirt around potential issues with revealing Yanqing's like exact age, there's like, age doesn't matter when it comes to dealing with swords or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, so that's why everyone, from what I heard secondhand, was calling this them trying to avoid a Pele situation. It's silly.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Cursed swords?
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
But what about the other people, Yanqing?
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Jocho waves and then leaves.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Hello, Kuniko. How you doing?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Alright, let me check something real quick. Did I buy my monthly shit? I did not. There we go. I am running low on this. Holy crap. But first, let me do some standard pulls. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Damn it. It's not like there's anyone else I'm really aiming for with standard pulls. Honestly, I'd rather just keep getting 4-star light cones or something. Actually, isn't that my E6 for Luca? I actually have him built. Although with the more traditional dot build and not a break build though. And it's gonna take a hell of a lot to switch him to a break effect build. Because he can do some pretty big break damage. Yeah, E6.
Nice! Let's go!
Alright, thanks Aaron. I mean... yeah, I got him at 136 speed, he's at like 3500 attack. Like, effect hit rate is like... well, it's 60, but close enough. You got Welt E3 yesterday from this? Ah. I haven't built up my Welt at all. I really like to use them, but... it gets really depressing trying to like... It's one thing to build up characters' traces, but then trying to get the relics going? Oh my god, trying to get one person kitted up is depressing enough. Shing? Wait.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Oh.
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that?
Who's there?
Surely we overheard them, right?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
And you don't know who he is?
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Oh, they don't know. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Look, can we just like knock them all out and arrest them? Not that we don't really have evidence necessarily.
Let's go! I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes!
Alright.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everon Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing?
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Laofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
What, we got like some judgment-ass like tailing segment? Oh my god.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Take a photo. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner. When all the requirements are met, take the shot. Using 4x zoom. Shoot successful.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Jesus!
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok?
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Oh, this will surely end well. Find a suitable box to hide in. Actually, what if we can
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
Oh, okay, so that's what happens if you try to wander off. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at the moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
I think that's our cue to bust them.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh my god, we are trailing them.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Oh my god, we finally got our judgment segment. They brought this back. Yep.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
You didn't see me. You don't. What are you about to lose a target?
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Take the shot.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Ancient bloodline.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
What? What do you mean you heard the shudder?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh.
Borson? Need a shine.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Sifu ratio.
You fool!
Watch your head.
Eternal.
I'm asking questions. A test. Fail.
You'll make good practice. Yeah.
No dirty tricks, all right? The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. I hit the mark. Ah.
Got the defense? Answer me. 0 points. SAS Perkipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
There's more to life.
Fail.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, I get it. Now watch this. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Eating less carbs.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true
Yanqing,
form.
please.
They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Oh no. Don't say it. The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad?
Oh.
Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Oh.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
Infestation.
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight, is it King Yuan's POV? Oh, it's our POV. Wait a sec, why is Kafka hitting us? Kidding.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
About the Ambrosia Arbor's resurrected witnesses?
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh my god.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest.
Oh my god. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna fuck this.
Stick to the facts we know.
I'm gonna fuck this up.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Raise her suspicion about your relationship. Comes down to the stuff. I mean, we don't know shit about the prophecy. The good guys, that doesn't mean shit. I think, is this one?
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Wait. Oh, shit. So even if she colluded, Videodora guards. Again, I really wish, like, I can read the full statements before actually committing. What do you mean refuse to answer anything though? What the fuck? The exile was what led to what? Wait, what was the whole reason? Option 4 is a bit misleading. Wait, who are the preceptors? Oh my god. Okay, I also wish we had like the encyclopedia like at our disposal at like the top left or whatever for us to pull down, because I don't remember the preceptors necessarily. But even then, the statement seems like, you know, you want to stick to the facts and not just like about what ifs or uncertainties. Although, how does us personally meeting Don Shu have to do anything about her bypassing the guards? So I'm thinking number 3.
If the Law Fu hadn't exiled Don Hung, leaving the Videodora with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbibitor Lune was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Don Hung, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Law Fu before his exile was lifted?
So wait, what was the right one there? Was it the first or second one?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was
you're supposed to refuse?
And the Law Fu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the Plague Mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right?
We don't know why it happened? Oh.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
So wait, she disguised herself, only to vanish. I mean, technically I could use the negotiation. Wait. Oh, actually they actually let us retreat so I can recover that point.
Could you please give us another chance? I'd like to answer that question again.
No problem. But remember that a debate is...
So, you're supposed to refuse?
I don't believe we are in a position to answer this question. We Nameless came here to resolve the Stellaron crisis, and we cannot be expected to know the details of Don Shu's conspiracy.
Again, I really wish like we had a way to expand what the paraphrased options would like actually say.
You make a valid point. That's how innocent people should react. Let's skip this question for now. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Was it the heliobus thing? Oh, fuck me, dude.
Fantilia is one of the heliobus.
Okay.
The energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as she said, when the ambrosial arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Hua Yen accepts the explanation, so do I. Oh, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions.
Hey, I think the camera angles in anime can be a bit...
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong.
You didn't realize that? Oh, the thing with Fantilia? They explained it during the Ghost Hunting Squad quest line. Though it's been a while since I did it, so my mind's a bit hazy, so that's why I was hesitant about picking the answer, but I was like, wait, no, I think that I think that was like the whole thing. Oh, sure.
However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Who are the... what are the six charioteers?
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Might not.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
So this whole thing is basically to bait out the Borson.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So a whole bunch of like off-screen drama, politics, rumor mongering, and all that shit.
So what are your thoughts on all of this?
Well, and of course it's off-screen because we were busy with Pentaconi.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position.
Then also all the conspiracies and other like bits of long-growing resentment or plans or schemes. Like, they take place over decades or centuries even. So this could have been like a long time coming before even the Express got back on its feet to like go around the cosmos once again.
Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borson are making trouble again. The Borson packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose.
Mangas? Not that kind, but... Really? That's the name that's the name they chose for them? Among Us? I don't know! They could have named this entity anything else!
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borson. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borson believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Mangas love some Yabra. Oh my god, I forgot about the Yabra thing. That sounds like such a fucking troll name. I can't tell if it's like, it has to be a localization thing that they're just fucking around with that. But oh my god.
That's Ventilia.
Ventilia?
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Oh. Are we going to jail?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. I object. Will you let us come back? No. This is too serious to start memeing around like this.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
The pleas of the Foxians? What's going on?
So, you are here for Hule.
Oh.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borsen, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borsen suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Oh boy, let's go to prison. Fei Shao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do, I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Also, where all does lore come from? To the esteemed 6 charioteers of the Luofu. Yep. Exactly.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Yeah, same here.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's go. Sometime later, a starship carries you and Danheng to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
We'll just go with this team. Also, wait, hold on. Where's my food items?
Sound linger.
Make a wish.
Excuse me.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
I just noticed the face on the door.
Danheng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
So, this is the entrance to the shackling prison?
This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Let's go. Oh, this is cool. I shouldn't be saying that about prison, but this is cool.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiaoqiu and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
How many wars?
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Huh. So, Hule, summary crimes, Borisin warhead, denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Oh. Foxian blood for alchemical purposes? So then, what the fuck is going on with the IPC and that mech that they were trying to like carry through that had biological tissue in it that was not so subtly like wolf shaped? Okay. Detention methods: subjected to the punishment of force of swords and never be pardoned. Must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer. Air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Note: the confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Any who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. Oh. So can people turn into Borzin? Huh. And, oh. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis. New location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Oh.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Huh.
Your Honor.
Uh-oh. There are Borzin within the prison.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Well, prison riot time. Here we are.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
Oh.
Please wait a moment. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet.
God damn. Can't explore around. Actually, hold on real quick. I'm curious. Let's see. March. You hate the no, never mind trope so dang much. Yeah, I know. I've been like, oh my god, we see it so goddamn often everywhere and anywhere. I'm just like, could we actually just like vocally air our suspicions, because like this is some pretty serious shit that we might have to raise concerns about? You know, the fact that they can disguise themselves as other people or something. It's like they don't smell right. It's like, hey, can we ask you a quick question? You know, I'm just like, please, god damn it, dude.
Ooh, free stuff.
The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform the calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Lore. You notice the Scale Gorge Waterscape Shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea, as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spearfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on the screen.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
It's you, Miss Hanya?
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Wait. Pom Pom takes care of us at home and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes. It was a coincidence.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh, they're rotating the whole environment. Or at least like the rings here. Huh. You know, kinda wondering if I should like... Let me see. I don't want to re-equip my Hanya. Nah.
Hi. Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Why keep the terrain so dangerous? First I take from Zila, now I don't want to re-equip Hanya. Look, I needed to use Asta.
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Danheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners.
Barriers?
Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borzin, Huenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So, as long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords' Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't check the thing here. Wait. Oh, wait. Let us revisit the time when March 7th received the gift from our two young mentors, accepting the pair of swords, which made her soar with anticipation. How about taking this opportunity to follow March 7th on her journey of mastering swordplay? Huh. In light of Fei Xiao's request, you stepped into the shackling prison and left your statements. The Yaoqing messenger that she dispatched whisked away. Was being held. Okay. Oh, there's a puzzle over there. Actually, could we exit over here? Nah, not until story's done.
Hard work pays off.
Hexanexus remake? It's a complete remake of Hexanexus. You can stack cubes in the intended direction, or indicated direction. Each time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the shape when it matches. Oh. When stacking cubes in a non-designated shot, it will show an error hint. So click on the cube to begin stacking. Oh, is that literally it? That literally is it. Okay. Hex Pass? A premium gaming subscription service newly released by Hex Club, designed by Think Tank. Players can challenge Hexanexus Remake and obtain rewards from various tiers. Listen up, this is what sunk cost looks like. Oh, shut up. Anya blocks your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe. You know what, fair.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder.
Huh.
They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Fiery red hair and a hand made of steel. Sword.
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again
Sounds like
feel
Luca.
the thrill of a competition.
I mean, he doesn't really have the whole hand of steel thing.
Are
We're
there
not
a lot
quite
of
there
people in
yet.
Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Oh, I meant like, oh, sorry, no, like, well, I'm like mixing up characters right now. But, the swordsman thing I meant. Unless he has a path change. Let's see, are a lot of people... Let's see, yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
I just got some sunglasses.
Let's get going then.
Numby? Numby? And yep, can't access that.
Peach blossoms and divine sword.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh, we can't operate that right now? Ah.
Feeling lucky.
Oh boy, more puzzles.
Just a little test.
Hard work pays off.
Thank you, Numby.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Oh boy.
Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Ooh, free stuff.
Peach blossoms and divine.
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borzen.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh, cinematic.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Well, Anya.
Watch out!
Ah.
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
They're all dead. Baseball bat time.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Be swept away by the wind.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
Stay away!
Ah. Watch your head. No dirty tricks already.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ready to shine.
Go Numpy!
Awesome!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
I hit the mark.
Easy, Numby! Liquidation!
Sure, I'll play along. Ah.
I could take 10 of you! Yeah!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates.
How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Let's see. Lingsha mentioned there's some kind of biological tissue.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
We've been set up.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh. A few moments prior, Shui leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
So what achievements did I get? Before the countdown ends, all enemies have their moon rage dispelled. In a single battle, dispel all terror grip states on your team's characters. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait, he's... Nihility? How does he work exactly? Huh. Also, what does this thing look like?
A slow simmer over low heat, or a quick stir fry over high heat?
Ah. Big flame circle. Better Gui if used in a dot comp. Ah. I think I don't know if I reaching the end already. I'm not sure how long this goes on for.
Circular formation.
Oh my god. Hot pot.
What should we try next?
Yeah, I think I might actually stop it here for today because I'm getting really, really tired. I think, like, after I have a rest night, I think we'll keep continuing the Star Rail. What was it? We'll keep continuing the Star Rail story and do whatever new content comes up. But, yeah, I'm getting very, very tired. Oh, we'll have to pick it up another time. Oh. I really need some rest. I think I need to hold off on drinking coffee for a while because I think having too much recently is like kind of fucking with me. Really feeling it. Ugh, probably takes a couple days with having that much. I don't know, dude. But yeah, okay. So that's gonna be it for tonight. We'll go continue Star Rail after I have a rest night, and we'll continue Daybreak like soon after, because like we just finished chapter 2 and we're at the very start of chapter 3, so would be a nice break time to keep doing more Star Rail stuff and whatnot. Also, part of me is oh my god, part of me is really tempted to get back in another session of like SMT Strange Journey Redux, but oh my god, Like, I feel like I'm going crazy just trying to like juggle so many things at once. But okay. So I'm just gonna go leave it here. I'm really heckin' tired. Thanks for watching tonight. Gonna go get some rest. Bye bye, and thanks for watching.